Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here, back with some more Tears of the Kingdom. So, we've only gotten started. We're out of the tutorial area. We have our first tower. And our mission. How's it going, Judex? How's it going, Time Tree? It's good to see you both. Yes, I saw your message, and yes, I have found him on my other file.
Ah. Ha. Oh. Ah. Sapaw!
Hey, Aurora. How's it going? Sorry to start so late, guys. Honestly, it's just because I'm really tired. I got drawn into staying up way too late by a certain game you guys might be familiar with. Yeah, so on my second file, I am significantly farther ahead than I am on this. I've already gone all the way to the Rito and done a bunch of other things. So yeah. So I have some idea of where I'm going now and what I'm going to do in this stream instead of just wandering around on stream. I did all the wandering around on my other file, so now I have more direction for the stream. That was the idea anyway. That, and I get to actually just play the game and enjoy it on my own time, but I can still stream it. How's it going, Avalon?
Aww.
Technically, I think we were supposed to start out with full inventory slots anyways. How do you figure that? No, I found Hestu, Aurora. I found him on my other file.
Oh. Oh.
What?
Oh, ah! Come on, Robbie. Get us down there. So we're talking to Robbie so that we can get the camera rune.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna read all of that. That took me almost a minute to mash through. Just, yeah, reading that would have been insane. Okay. So... Is that my horse? Yes, I think that's my horse. But you know, I might want a better horse. We'll take care of that later. Come on. Don't give me no sass. Move.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, just want to make sure I had that. Alright. We need to go back and actually do some of these shrines. We need to find a bunch more shrines. There's much to do.
Yeah.
Let's start with Robbie.
Yeah.
Do some spelunking. What do I have in this game right now? What kind of equipment am I looking at? Alright. Some pretty basic stuff. But we can make do.
Yeah.
Although, now that I think about it, yeah, we may need a better horse. Yeah, once we go into the chasm and then come back, I don't know that our horse will still be here though. And if it's not, that could be a problem. We'll do a bunch of shrines here a little later. For now. Let's just go straight for the light seed over here. That's what these are. So, these deep dark depths, they're far less scary, honestly, than even Breath of the Wild's. Like, in like the middle trial and that one shrine that's in the darkness in Breath of the Wild is actually worse, because you can't even see yourself. But in this, but yeah, in this game, it's not that bad, actually. You can see yourself clearly, you can see enemies clearly if they're close enough to you, even in the dark. So you almost don't need to light up the place, almost. Being able to see the terrain, of course, is still important.
Ah.
Hyrule Survey Corps here.
Oh.
I get it, Avalon. Trin, go to the stable and try taking out a horse. I did that last time, and nothing interesting happened. As far as I could tell.
Ah. Ah. Oh.
So sadly, no whistle running in this game. It has taken some time to get used to it. Be careful. Ganondorf let some evil inklings down here. They splatted the whole place up like they're playing Turf War. As you can see, there's ink everywhere. Or maybe this is Bowser Jr.'s doing. So, bomb flowers grow naturally down here, which is fantastic. We're gonna say no to enemy encampments because of something called corruption damage. I don't want anything to do with that, especially not at this stage. Taking damage down here is not a good thing because you can't just heal it. Those flying things are actually a lot less scary than they appear to be. Seriously, you'd think something that large would be a lot sturdier than to be taken out with one arrow, but in fact you can't just kill them with one arrow. So, while I light this up, tell me, how are the rest of your adventures going? How far in are all of you guys? Yeah, see, I made it this whole way without even needing to light up the area. Because despite how dark it is, I can actually see the enemies and myself. It's absurdly easy. Honestly, I can think of a couple of games that have much more difficult and scary dark sections. Like Ori 2 had a terrifying dark section. Deep Nest in Hollow Knight was kind of scary. And even Breath of the Wilds was tougher to get through than this. Because you actually had to have fire with you to light the way. But this, you only needed to see the terrain. Just now noting that we're finally here. So, Joshua found a slab with a figure on it, and now we're down here taking a picture of a statue that looks like that because somehow that helps her with her research. Robbie unlocks our camera and compendium. And we can take pictures now. Oh, what? Oh, there's more than one. These statues all seem to point somewhere. You're in Hebra at the moment? Do I have save data from Breath of the Wild on this profile? Yeah. I do. I'll double check at some point. We'll run across a stable, I'm sure.
Oh.
My Breath of the Wild save data is on this profile, so. You just did the main Rito bit and the main Gerudo bit. Ah, yeah, okay. So you're going in the same pattern I'm thinking of going in then. Because, man, as soon as I did the main quest for the Rito, I was like, this is cool, and this is a useful ability. Well, obviously, I want to go see Riju next. So, yeah, I'm not quite as far in as you are, but I'm close on my other file. Obviously, I'm way back on this one. I was like, as soon as I was done with I went to the Rito bit first because I was like, well, you know, Rivali's Gale was so useful. I'm sure whatever ability they'll give me for the Rito is gonna be worth getting first. So I went and I did, and it was. But now that I've seen, like, you know, what they're gonna do with, like, the side characters in this game, I was like, this is awesome. There's actual character development. I want to go see Riju now. So, now that we found Robbie, we can go back to the surface. With our camera. And we can eventually get some upgrades for the Purapad. One thing at a time. Oh, not her. Down here. There we go.
Yeah. Oh.
Big discovery, yes.
Hmm.
Give us the ore.
Whoa.
Okay. So, I was thinking, how about we try out an amiibo? Or an NFC chip, rather. Let's give this a try. I actually haven't done this on my other file. I randomly caught a decent horse, but I should probably give this an attempt anyway. Hey, look at that. Good old Epona. Hey, how's it going, Duck Game? Good to see you. Epona's a better horse than that two-spur horse anyway. So we're going to take full advantage of that. And as for where we're going, I know precisely where we need to go. We need to go off to... Well, there's a stable down here, but what I want is to go even further than that. First of all, we need to register our new horse, but... we'll just run past those. We don't actually have to do that. Yeah, I actually want to get going over to Kakariko Village briefly. I want to stop by there. That's just a good warp point to have. So, how often have you guys been using, like, constructs and various things? Like, how often have you guys found yourself, like, building things, like machines, and using them to cross Hyrule? Yeah, I don't really like the building either, to be honest. Like, it can be very useful, but there's... Like, I've definitely gotten the hang of it. I can build stuff and all, but, like, it's not all that good. Like, I'm actually very used to building things at this stage. Hold up. This will lead me to the other side. This is, yeah, hold up. We need to turn around here. Yeah, I don't like that. Going on this side of the bridge. This side of the Dueling Peaks is not the right way, really. Actually, we can register our horse. Going this way, we'll pass by a stable we've already been. It'll be good to register Epona. So, first of all, it takes time to build things. Like, a significant chunk of time, actually.
Ah. Oh. 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 Oh.
Pony points. And then also, there are certain parts that we don't have access to. Like, for gliding. Like, if you want to build a glider, you know, you bring out a glider, you put some fans on it, right? But, like, there is a part, like a control stick part, that allows you to kind of, like, steer the thing more easily. But I haven't found it yet.
Ah.
This is Epona, the horse of legend. What are you thinking trying to rename a horse of legend? It's disrespectful, not to mention confusing. So, Epona it is. Yes.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I gotta do more gacha, but that's the thing. I have to find the capsule thing. So the Zonai capsules are given out through the gacha. Through the gacha machines.
Oh.
And each of the gacha machines throughout Hyrule gives out a different set of 4 parts. But until I find the one that gives the control sticks, you know, it's kind of pointless to build things because whatever I build can only go in pretty much a straight line. Or if I lean, you know, if I walk on one side or the other, I can get it to lean to the left or to the right. It's really not that good without that control stick thing. It really isn't. And again, having to build everything all over again every time is, it's kind of tedious. Now, we are going to get an ability today, auto build, that fixes that. The having to build it over and over again thing. I'm going to go ahead and show off where auto build is. Because I basically was like, so I don't want to build everything over and over again. So I just looked it up. I was like, I've heard of auto build. Where is it? Because I kind of want it now. But even with auto build, if you don't have the control stick, it's kind of meaningless. You legit just got that? Yeah. Well, don't spoil the surprise for everybody else. We'll get that in just a little bit. You got auto build very quickly. First thing I did was explore the depths. Yeah, that's good. I did a lot of depth exploration too, to be honest. I've lit up like about a quarter. On my other file, I've lit up about a quarter or a third of the underground at this point. Just because it wasn't very hard to do, honestly. Take horse.
Oh.
Unregistered. Hey, look. What's unusual, Aurora?
Oh.
This is the same profile I have the Breath of the Wild save on. But, like... nothing... My horses do not carry over. No, I had a horse. I had a couple regular horses. They're not there. Did they carry over for you? We'll do shrines later. Just having them on the map for now is acceptable. Come back to these and do a whole bunch. Once we get some objectives completed. Actually, before we get auto build, we will. Hello. Goodbye. Not actually interested in a fight. Thank you. This route should look familiar to anyone who's played Breath of the Wild. I am limiting myself so much because I'm used to my other horse. Oh. Let's stop and get some things. So, just a quick tip, Aurora. Definitely, when you're doing the retail thing, you're going to want to either build some stuff or make use of the, the spicy pepper trick. You do know the spicy pepper trick, right? If you light a spicy pepper on fire, you will get an updraft. And a very big updraft at that. Like Rivali's Gale-sized updraft. Same if you light a Hylian pine cone. Ah! That's been true. That was true even in Breath of the Wild, but in Breath of the Wild we had no use for it. Not really. But in this game, doing the Rito section, trust me. I honestly, when we get to that, I'm going to tell you guys right now, like, that whole Rito climb section felt an awful lot like Rainbow Road. Like, that's genuinely, I really felt like the Rainbow Road music should have been playing there. I was like, oh my gosh, these huge floating rocks and things in the sky. Yeah, this NPC tells you about Misko's treasure. She actually gives you some locations. There's a couple of people like her around, but we'll go ahead and get these markers there. But man, as soon as I heard about like the ships in the sky and all that, I was like, oh my gosh. The first thing that came to mind was Rainbow Road. And much to my amusement, it kind of looks like that too. It's like, I feel like I'm playing a Mario game all of a sudden with all this platforming. It's like, what is this? Super Mario 64 or Galaxy maybe? The ships was DK Tropical Freeze, yeah. Or that. But personally, Tropical Freeze didn't hit me as hard as Mario 64 or Galaxy. But yeah, especially I especially thought 64 just because I thought of the music playing and how it would completely ruin the tension of the of the climb for the moment. We'll get there. We might not get there in this stream, though. Like I said, I'm sorry for starting so late, guys, but honestly, I was just super tired. From honestly just staying up too late because I got drawn into the whole Rito thing. This game has music. It does have some, but much like Breath of the Wild, it doesn't really have much in the way of interesting overworld themes. It has the same problem Breath of the Wild had in that regard, and it's kind of upsetting. Truly. No music anywhere. Taking advantage of it being nighttime. Actually, I should have left that on the ground. Can at least do a thing. This is pathetic, but... I still feel like Fuse and Ultra Hand should have just been the same ability. I I really strongly feel that they should have just been the same ability, because they kind of are. One is fusing weapons and one is moving around and fusing objects, but why can't they just be the same? Why can't it just be fusing stuff, you know, just attaching stuff with Ultra Hand, but it's weapons instead? I feel like there really isn't much of a difference. We'll go back to... Rewind and Ascend are both useful. And I really do like the fact that, that's a good bow. I really do like the fact that now our bullet time is based on how many arrows we've shot. That is actually kind of helpful. No. That's not very helpful. Yeah, they really should have just made it the same. Anyway, so this is blocked off, except it's not. Our horse will not go past this sign. But if we just run over here... If we just go over here to the stable... Oops, ran out. Then obviously they can call our horse to us pretty easily.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh.
Actually, I might not even need to do this. Yeah, hold on.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
Yeah, watch this. Hey, look at that! How did they get the horse across?
Ah.
I feel like destroying the bridge there was sort of unnecessary, since we can ride a horse right up to it, and then just walk around. So there is a Great Fairy over there, as you can see in the distance. The Great Fairy has moved a bit, but her requirements are different. She doesn't want rupees this time. She wants us to play a drum. I found a guy with a drum up ahead, but doing his side quest doesn't give us the drum. Sorry, lady. So that's kind of weird. Like, I'm not quite sure how to get the drum for the Great Fairy just yet, or any of the other instruments for that matter. I mean, it probably has something to do with the band, I would imagine. Here's Kato here. He tells us where Impa is, and we will indeed find Impa today.
Oh. Oh.
Get started on that. So yeah, not sure how to deal with the Great Fairy situation just yet. However, I did find some fairies somewhere else in my other file, and we will be collecting fairies post-haste as soon as we get to that same place a little later. The guy with the drums is over through there in the same place where we found Hestu's maracas. Let's not go to him just yet, because there's more we can do besides him. Although we need as much stamina as we can get. Stamina is a critically important resource. Australian tomatoes aren't bad either. They actually make for good health. I see those frogs on the wall. Slip-resistant frogs. There's a bunch of things that give us slip resistance. I haven't really had a chance to test out slip-resistant stuff. Except on ice. I know that it does not work on ice, actually. No, we can just... Yeah. Smoothest anyway. Horses won't run in town. Why won't they run in town? So... with Impa gone, guess who's in charge?
Yeah.
It's Paya. Impa just apparently dumped all the responsibility on her rather suddenly. Anyway, that section of ring up there is floating. And everybody's worried about it. But more importantly... yes, it's us. Name drop. About Zelda. Zelda's still missing? That just confuses the matter more. You see, I actually met with the princess not too long ago. It was immediately after the upheaval. Princess Zelda came here to Kakariko Village. What? She ordered us to stay far away from the ring rune that floats above us, no matter what. I saw her myself, the princess, right before my eyes. Oh, she left as soon as she arrived, so she wasn't the only one. So it wasn't a hallucination. So Zelda wants us to find her, but is playing hard to get for some reason. She apparently has appeared to these two, and as we'll find out, she's been appearing all over Hyrule. But she hasn't... But apparently she can't appear before us. So she's clearly safe, but is avoiding us for some reason. And has been busy telling us to find her, despite the fact that she clearly has the ability to visit us whenever. Or at least leave messages through other people that she can clearly talk to whenever. Hey look, it's Chad from Bleach.
Oh.
At least that's who he reminds me of. I'm sure he's probably some other character too.
Oh. Oh.
He might resemble someone else that I don't know. From a Studio Ghibli film, perhaps. But yeah, he is yet to prove useful to me, anyway. So. That. Let's go get that. There is a gacha machine and a shrine right up there. And we definitely want these because there's an actual angel statue here we can pray at and get upgrades. I mean, obviously there's other places too, but this is a nice, how shall we say, friendly port to go to. Here is the spicy pepper trick that we're going to be doing. If I can find spicy peppers. Where are they at? Surely. No, I don't have any? I actually cooked them all and haven't picked up any more. Yet. Well, alright then. I'll be picking up more of those as soon as I can. This is what we prepared the extra stamina for. Let's use it. There we go. And, as promised, there's a gotcha machine right over there. With some new parts for us. We'll get some more Zonai charges later on. Stabilizers and big wheels over here. And balloons. Balloons can be useful. There will be some occasions for us to... There will be some occasions for us to go ahead and build things, but only a few. Alright, we've got a bunch of, we have 4 shrines to do that we have not done. Let's go ahead and maybe do them. That way we can get an upgrade. So, have you guys noticed how most of the shrines in this game are like, learn how to use X Zonai item? A large number of the shrines in this game boil down to just, or at least so far, they've just boiled down to this Zonai item, or, you know, introducing this Zonai item, or introducing that Zonai item. How to use this, or how to use that. And they're fairly simple and straightforward. Oh, well, and then there's also the combat training ones. There's a lot more than one. Like, seriously, they tutorialize much heavier, and they use a lot of their shrines up on it. I've yet to encounter any of the shrines where they finally start expecting us to know how to use all the different Zonai parts and expecting us to know how to fight. Like, the shrines thus far in my playthrough, in my main playthrough, have just been all very instructional and not very... and not much else. Like, Breath of the Wild did not tutorialize this much. Like, this is actually a lot. So, this is the tutorial shrine. Don't waste your durability. Yeah, Breath of the Wild had one shrine for teaching us how to do things. After that, nothing. This game's gonna teach us every little detail, though. Over and over. Aw. Too quick. There we go. Oh my gosh. Gotta get my timing down for something that winds up this much. Oh, I assume this game will have a lot of DLC too. I'm sure it'll be just like Breath of the Wild. They'll charge us $70, and then it'll be $15 a piece for each DLC pack, and there'll be 2 of them, so it'll be another $30. So the actual price of the game will be $100. I'm sure it will be something like that. Yes, just let me through. Okay. This zoanite sword is in fact potentially very useful. We're gonna drop you since you're about to break. And we'll make a hammer later. So now that we've got 4 shrines to do, yep, we're gonna be dungeon crawling for a minute. Through some pretty simple shrines. Oh yeah, you can see them very clearly. You can see the islands up there very clearly. Well, on a clearer day, as you can see it's cloudy right now. But even then you can still see some. Like that one right there. You can see the giant cube way off in the distance. You can see that one. You can see a few from here. This is maybe not the best place to go looking. But they can add as many of those as they want. Yeah. Yeah, cloudy weather plus... plus bad positioning means we can't see too many right now, but... So... something about Ultra Hand. There is a way around this, but notice there's only 2 axes of rotation. There really should have been a 3rd. Now, this is easily fixed, of course. If you turn it this way, now you can sort of rotate it in all 3 directions. Like, it's just, this is, without a 3rd axis of rotation, you have to do extra steps to rotate things. And it's kind of annoying and hard to get used to, but like it is something that that can be overcome learning wise with time. Yeah, see, there's a great example right here. This shrine is honestly the perfect example of the inability to rotate things properly being a problem. Yeah, having to take extra steps. Getting into tight spots like this. Let's just turn it like so. And ascend. Remembering to use ascend in a lot of situations is honestly something that took some practice too. Just remembering that you have that ability to just pass through things above you. As long as there's space on top of it and it's not too far away from you. It's just like, oh yeah, I can do that. Because, of course, we're used to having Breath of the Wild's freedom to just warp. Or rather, to use Rivali's Gale to just fly upwards, but now it's a weird item combination to get that same effect. Combat training, throwing. No way to skip all this text. And slow startup, unfortunately. But yeah, this is not something they taught us in Breath of the Wild. You were expected to just find this out. And this they thought was worthy of a shrine. I don't know how many total shrines there are, but if the number is anywhere around the same number as Breath of the Wild, which I would imagine it is, just because, you know, number of upgrades. Probably not going to be so much greater than the number of upgrades in Breath of the Wild. In fact, they can't be. Then yeah, spending a lot of them on this, I'm not so sure about being a good idea. Let's make some of this stuff into weapons here. Getting this smooth at the menus. This smooth at the menus, he says. Well, he fails to menu. Is definitely something that takes some practice, too. This using a giant quick swap menu to pull out items, it's kind of awkward when your list gets really long. Like, no joke. It gets awkward fast, and I still don't like the wheel very much. If I'm being perfectly honest, although I have gotten used to it more. It's not too terrible, but it's still definitely a more awkward system than just than the old selection process from Breath of the Wild. I feel like the menus actually got worse in this game. I liked Breath of the Wild's menus better by a significant margin, to be honest. Again, it's not too massive once you get used to it, but like, definitely Breath of the Wild felt smoother with all the menus. Like, even in your main menu, like, it's not subdivided anymore. Yeah, I can sort by most commonly used, but what happens if I'm not looking for an item that I commonly use? So, like, this, I mean, it's pretty short right now, but I liked the way Breath of the Wild did it, where it was like, there was pages, and I could quickly jump between pages. You can't do that in this game. Once your item list gets really long, and it will, like, you kind of have to scroll all the way up and all the way down, and it's very slow. Not to mention this white background. Ugh. Seriously, Breath of the Wild had the nice dark theme going on. Why light theme? No one uses light theme. Everybody uses dark theme. There's a good reason for that. Ugh. Disgusting. I mean, actually, it is right here. We could go ahead and do one of Misko's treasures. I think this is like the least useful one, but we can do it anyway. I need a boulder, though, before going in. I mean, a rock will do, but I'd prefer a boulder. Actually, we don't need to waste an arrow. Act like you're gonna throw. Switch to an item. And there you go. I almost blew myself up, though. Don't recommend that. I do like them reintroducing the bomb flower. And I like how it only grows in caves, just like it did in Ocarina. Oh, you went and explored Hyrule Castle right at the beginning, huh? I actually didn't think to drop down on it right away. I went exploring everywhere else. But yeah. I've seen some other people explore it a bit. I should probably try that. there's the shock effect again. Causing us to drop things when actually the opposite would occur in all likelihood. That's why I would prefer to have a boulder.
Yeah.
What a bomb will do. Ooh, hello. Want that. Couple of enemies. Do I have, like, nothing to eat? I mean, I guess I do. Hold on. Yeah. Easy. And some weapons if we want them. I mean, they're rusty though. Yeah, we have better stuff already. So there's actually four layers to Hyrule. There's the sky, there's the land, there's the deep caves beneath. Then there's the level in between. There's the regular caves on the surface. Hyrule is Swiss cheese in this game. There are caves everywhere. Not just the... Whoa. And not just the really deep caves either. So some enemies will have rock armor. I find blowing it off with bomb arrows to be the most effective way to get it done. Oops, wasn't fast enough. Hold on. Likes are still not very likable. In my opinion. They expose their core before attacking. Oh, well, that was unfortunate. Okay, I do like this though, where they let us like choose things and drop. So what'd you find in Hyrule Castle? Did you find all the Royal Guard equipment down there? Honestly, we should probably go get some Royal Guard stuff. Soldier's outfit. Oh, that's there too, huh? Alright. Good stuff. Yeah. Sounds nice. This is what we should be using to mine with. Maybe. Oh, here we go. So, nothing unusual here. In fact, yep, we're close enough to it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab some stuff. I'm not gonna explore too much, but I will go and get the Royal Guard gear. Some of it, anyway. Also, in case you haven't noticed, Blood Moon.
Witness the blood moon's rise.
She's more dramatic this time.
When its red glow shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. Just as they did in a war long past. The world is threatened once again.
So yeah, Blood Moons happen more often, and she's a bit more dramatic in her presentation. Thankfully, that did not occur until thankfully that didn't occur after we beat this like, because then we'd have to fight it again. Bomb arrows are super nice. I just wish we didn't have to forge them every time. That's another part of this that's a little bit meh. Every time I want to use a special arrow, I have to go in here. And I mean every single time. One arrow at a time. What possessed them to think that that was gonna be... that was gonna be okay? This guy's back. So, you know what we're gonna do? Let's leave this way. She honestly doesn't sound all there. I don't know about that, but... Alright. There's one we haven't done, but we'll get to it later when we have another 4 to do. But I know what I want. Oh, also, yeah, the dragons go into the holes. They come out, and they fly up way into the sky, and then they go down into the holes. Actually, they stay mostly at Hyrule's level. They don't actually go up into the sky that much. I intend to eventually follow one of the dragons into the underground. I haven't done it yet, but I will. This is literally just welcome to Ascend. And then there's this thing. This is a neat but somewhat useless Zonai device. Like, really. That's right, activate it first. Activating Zonai devices does not consume any durability on your weapon. This shrine took you a long time? Really? Okay. I mean, it did take me a minute to realize that the catapult does in fact work on us, I guess. But it wasn't that bad. I could also turn this around and climb it. Build a catapult. Yeah, it did take me a second to be like, wait, would that actually work on us? But yes, actually, this will fling us as well as this orb if we want it to, so... I don't know why I'm carrying it manually, but I am. Get in there. Ultra Hand is definitely really nice compared to Magnesis, for sure. Like, this is definitely far superior. Yeah, far superior to Magnesis in every way. I need you over there. Did I get you over there before? Oh, wait. And... oh, uh-oh. We can cheat the height restriction a bit. Didn't realize that thing goes upright. Oh, you didn't hit it to find out what it did? Oh, there's another catapult over here. I guess I never needed that one. I forgot all about that. That's fine. Also, I'm not sure about this. To unstick something, you wiggle it back and forth. I'm not so sure how I feel about that, to be honest. Oh, this is one of your first shrines? Yeah. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, the wiggling mechanic. I don't know. I could have built this a couple different ways. But this is how I have chosen to do it this time. We'll put it right here. This thing apparently... this is a pretty amazing device because it can support a lot of weight from from some pretty weird angles. Like, having that much strength to catapult us that far with, like, no leverage, that's a pretty amazing machine. Oh, we have 5 now. Oh. Oops. I did one more than I needed to. Let's grab an upgrade. Much needed. Stamina. Oh, so desperately needed in a game where you can't whistle run or climb very much. So, my pattern is always heart, stamina, and then just pure stamina until I'm done. I do get 2 hearts so that I don't waste any healing from fairies at the beginning, but other than that, I don't get hearts. We go all in on stamina with our upgrades until we are done with stamina, pretty much. The only hearts we'll be getting will be from bosses and such that we beat. Oh, I should stop and grab some more resources. Oh, yeah. And there's this. Although, yeah, it is raining right now, but still. Oh, even with upgraded stamina in the rain, we're not going to make that. Oh, thankfully, it's about to end. Perfect. Actually, while I'm waiting for it to end, let's take this opportunity to go to break. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Okay, welcome back. As you can see, the rain ended and I climbed up here to this thing. And it's not working. What? So this is a Korok seed. And it's not working. Oh, there we go. Oh, I needed to press A. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Press A before it hits the ground to examine it, and there you go. And apparently you have to cut it. Hey, look up there! Sky Islands. You can see them plain as day. So how did Skyward Sword work again? Yeah. Still never gonna buy it. If the clouds are that thick, then the sun wouldn't reach. But if they're not that thick, then you should see the islands. Alright. Time to get a tower. This is a slot machine too, by the way. The amount of rupees you get from bloopies can be anything from just greens to a bunch of reds and purples. We got lucky on stream before. Oh, yeah. this tower.
Yeah.
So for some reason,
Oh.
a lot of the towers Purah made are broke. And need people
Oh.
to fix them. So, we are gonna need... Yeah, we're gonna need something to break through the rocks. No two ways about it. There's a lot of rocks in here. Like, this is, Rock Central right here. I was not joking. Hey. They do give us plenty of weapons, so we can use rocks to make tons and tons of mining equipment for free, but still. Too many rocks. They went kind of crazy with the rocks. Also, there's enemies. Yeah, don't spend all your bomb arrows in here. Or even just your bombs. Because there's so many bombs. They really went crazy. And also, this is not crushing Link at all, because rocks disappear when you mine them. Didn't you know this is Minecraft? Cave-ins aren't a thing. Horriblins! They also can't swim. Horriblins hang out on the ceiling and throw rocks at you and try to poke you with really long weapons. They're much weaker than they appear to be. Yeah, they scared me at first too, but like, they're actually weak. They are much weaker than they appear. Just like those flying enemies, those huge flying enemies. They are surprisingly fragile. They, like, those huge flying guys scared the crap out of me too, the giant bats. But they die in one hit though. From an arrow, so like they're way more fragile than they appear to be. So I guess what I'm saying is, with experience as my teacher, I can say it's not worth being too afraid of these guys. Just like with Breath of the Wild, half of this game comes down to just knowing how to play it. Just knowing how to deal with the enemies and stuff. Like, it's half about what you have and half about how you use it. take that shield, though. Over the rusty one. Oh yeah, you know what else? Here's a neat tip I got from a GameSpot video. If I can find them. Oh, maybe I don't have any. Well, never mind. No neat tips today. I swear I'll get some stuff later and we'll show off some cool things. Some cool tricks for saving time. But for right now, we need... Well, I'd prefer to demonstrate it. And not just tell it. It's not too hard to get what I need. And this is gone. Very good RNG right there. And real quick before I leave here, let's pick up another weapon. I don't really want to do this, but yeah, the rusty one. I guess I don't have any access to any better ones. But we'll take what we can get, I suppose. Really good hammer. Well, really good in air quotes. And then... It took me a while to figure out how to get this tower. Oh. I exited the wrong place, but actually they do expect you to exit from under there. From underneath it. I missed. I thought right there was the spot. Yeah, I seriously thought that was the place we had to go from. No, it's from right here underneath the stone. That's the indicator. I was too far ahead of myself there. There we go. Oh, yeah, I just didn't think of it, though. I know I can press B to go back, I just didn't think to do it. Bill's son. There's a lot more sons in this game. A lot more. He fixes up the tower, and now we can go. We can't skip this. can go up here. Believe me, we definitely want to go up here. I am currently trying to remember, where was it? There was one of these islands that had some fairies on it. I'm trying to find which one it is. I'm trying to remember. Which one was it that had the fairies? Because we definitely want fairies, like, as fast as we can get them. I don't think this is the one. It was a different one somewhere else, but we'll get to it. I'll know it when I see it, but for now... we'll go ahead and take care of this. At least, sort of, anyway. Sundelions are actually really nice. Okay, so this is basically like those puzzles from Breath of the Wild. Where you had to use motion controls, except you don't have to use motion controls now. Trying to get that on top. There we go. It is pretty slow, though. We have to wait quite some time. Where's my box? Where'd the treasure go? Oh, there it is. It's wrapped around the other side. It's still gonna be there, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be wrapped around there. Okay, so if you're wrapped on that side. And then it bounces off? What? What was that? What was that interaction? That's fine. Now it should just be tied up over here then. Right? Close. Close, but not quite. Now you just want to bounce off that way, okay. How was it that I did this? Oh, I know how I did it. I know how I did it. It's like this, so it scoops it up, I think. Maybe not, now it's on the side. Actually, that's perfect, isn't it? It's on the side. I think. Ah. There we go. There we go. Okay, that took a second. Oh. I could also grab it like that if it's close. Cutting tool. This feels a bit like Wind Waker, except there's no water. Getting maps and having to find the treasure. So there's a bunch of stuff around here that we'll come back to in a second. In fact, I'm not even 100% sure about how to solve that right now, because I used a particular method to solve it. But I don't know if I can actually reproduce at the moment. But we found another gotcha machine. I think we may skip this shrine, actually, for now and come back to it later. It's probably the smarter play. Until we have some more parts and pieces. I actually have very few Zonai cores. Still, we'll get whatever's in here. Springs and bombs and cannons. Is that the same? Okay, something seems weird here, actually, because I've got two different files going, I'm noticing something rather odd. I don't think that's what that same gotcha machine had. I think that gotcha machine had something different in my other file. Are the gotcha machines randomized themselves? Oh man. I'm gonna double check that. Yeah, hold up. So, first of all, there's a Sage's Will right there. That's effectively a fourth of an upgrade. But yeah, I'm right here on North Nucluda Sky Archipelago. Or Archipelago, whichever. And these are the devices I have. Well, 3 of them anyway. Am I crazy? I could have swore I got different things in my other file. You have the shrine so you can TP. Oh, but you didn't do the gotcha? Oh. Hey, look what we have here. Money. Luminous stones aren't worth as much as they used to be, but they're still worth money. It is good to mine them for such. Because believe me, we're gonna need some money. Don't climb down, just jump down and grab them real quick. There we go. I wish this whole thing were mineable. Could make some real money off of it. Yeah, I think we'll save the shrine for later. We have the warp point, so we can come back whenever we want. We still definitely want to come up here. Cannon, wing, spring, time bomb. Assuming wing is the other one. Then I guess we have the same thing, huh? That's weird. I'm gonna check my other file when I'm done today and double check that. Because that's weird. I don't remember getting any. Maybe I just got unlucky and didn't get bomb until later. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe I just got unlucky. Sage's will, from what I'm told by the statue, is apparently just like a thing of light. You can get an upgrade if you find 4 of them. That's what the statue said to me. If you go to one of the statues... Oh, a golden apple. I actually have not found one of those in my other file. I must have missed it. Unless it's RNG for me to get in the first place. This island actually does have some good stuff. Those Endura shrooms are priceless. As are these big hardy radishes. Exceptionally useful. All right. You guys ready to see something that definitely shouldn't work? This definitely shouldn't work. That should have broken those boards. But somehow it worked. And we got our arrow back. Down there is a little island with balloons. We can make something to ride up if we want. Or we could, you know, just do like that. actually gonna get some more supplies here from the gacha. We put in 3 earlier. Let's put in 2 more. That's fine. That will do. We don't really need more wings anyway. So, let's see here. I'm trying to think, where was that one spot? I think, no, it was somewhere completely different. I had a different tower for that. Yeah, I think I need a different tower to go to the place where I found fairies. That's fine. I'll find it eventually. I'll remember where it was at some point. But for now, where shall we go? Where was I again? Ah, yes. We got this tower over here, now that we have it. Oh, yeah. Why don't we get another tower? But we need our horse, so... Let's get Central Tower. I'm sure everyone has fond memories of Central Tower. It's the demo.
Oh.
Or the trailer tower.
Oh. 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 Oh.
So I have a story about it. For sure. So when I tried to do Central Tower the first time, I got really smart and tactical and went and used a bomb to knock the big guy off the bridge onto the ground. But then... Oh my gosh. I have actually had one of those things land directly on my head. It was not funny. I mean, it was, but it wasn't. So I knocked the big guy in the fort down on the ground and went down to go fight him, only to have him disappear on me. Like, literally disappear and reappear back in the fortress. That was not a particularly pleasant experience, so I got a little upset at the game for that and decided not to fight anything, and lo and behold, it worked out really well. So that's kind of what I plan to do here. But we are going to save the game in case this goes wrong, because it can go wrong easily. So here's what we do. Let them break that. Then we jump off and run away. Or I didn't see them throwing that at me. Well, okay. That's all right. That's why we saved. That's why we saved. We'll be a little more careful this time. We run away. Far away. They lose sight of us. And here's my trick for dealing with this. What do you think, guys? Cool trick? I almost got hit again right there. Just run past him and ignore him. That's a great way to handle this. I actually have control of the camera while I'm ascending. I did not know that. Oh, you just missed me getting Central Tower, Judex. Everybody's favorite tower. Was it that one? It might have been. Somehow I don't think so, but I'm gonna check anyway. My strategy for Central Tower was just to run past the enemies. And just ignore them. I took a hit. Just ran straight through them. Actually, I don't think I've explored this. Even in my other file. I just didn't. Doesn't look like the... Oop. Never mind. There are fairies here. Come back. I would like to have one of you. I would have light. No, there's 3 of them. Yeah, this is the place. Never mind. Yeah, this is the place where I found the fairies. I tried killing them, but then, like, I knocked the big guy down off the bridge with a bomb, and he fell onto the ground, but then I went down to fight him, and he disappeared and reappeared back in the camp. So I felt very cheated and decided to just ignore all the enemies after that experience. That's how my central fight went. I tried to fight them, and things got weird. Why are they so high up? That is one of the most annoying things when the fairies fly out of your reach. Here. You can fix this. Fairies are worth every precious second it takes to get them. Fair enough, Judex. I know it's super late where you are. Thank you for coming and staying for as long as you have. I appreciate you, buddy. Good luck with whatever you've got going on tomorrow. May your adventures in the kingdom be well. I mean, we've already gotten 2, but I would like to get the other if it's still there. I hope it didn't fly away. I think it flew away. No. Why were they so high off the ground? Oh, well. Fine, we got 2 of them. That's good enough. So yeah, this is a great island to come to. A really great island to come to. To get these fairies right here, so important. Aurora, I hope you got some fairies from this island. Because I know you got Central Tower, so if you haven't gotten fairies from here yet, you should consider getting them. Okay. It looks like there's more, but I actually haven't explored the rest of up here, so we'll come back to it later. Mainly what I'm interested in is down below us. Oh, you haven't gotten Central yet. Oh, well, run past and get them. You should definitely run past and get them. It's very worth. Time to dive. The game's loading. We did too much to it. Pose! Boy, they're a lot less annoying here than in an ocarina. So as soon as we go through that particular chasm here on the Great Plateau, we go straight into this chasm right here and immediately head south. You can see the little north pointer on your map. Well, we are going south and we are avoiding the enemies. Don't want to deal with them. It's time to pick up the last ability for our wheel. Let me make sure. Yeah, we can make do with this. This is acceptable. 34. Yeah, that should be enough. And plenty of bomb arrows, fire arrows. Yeah, we'll be okay. We'll make it. What does this look like? If you answered boss arena, you would be correct. But where's the boss? Not gonna lie. I was very delighted when I saw what's coming next after we get this ability here. Surprise these researchers here. And we get the auto build function. Now, I do have a bit of a complaint though. Why would they put auto build in such a random place? Like, seriously. Why put such a really, why put such a good ability in such a random place? No puzzle or anything. It's not inside a shrine, like there's no... It's not given to us at the beginning. It's not inside a dungeon. It's not like a dungeon item. It's just hidden in a random place. Now, granted, they do make us earn it. In the sense that we now have to deal with these guys. Or one guy in particular. Did that thing just give you the power we've been researching?
Whoa.
Incredible. Could you give us a demonstration?
Ah.
So here's how it works.
Oh. Ah.
Use Ultra Hand real fast. Fix this guy's car right here. There's our history. And just like that. Once I get the control stick for these things, like, auto build is actually going to be fantastic.
Ooh.
But I need the ability to actually control the things I make, or it really doesn't matter because they're not very good. That power's incredible. Oh, Master! That's right. I was a bit surprised to see this, but boy was I happy, because this makes sense. We knocked him down into the chasm. I love the fact that they had some idea of what they were going to do in this game. Way back in Breath of the Wild, they had some idea of what they wanted to do. I assume this was planned. He fell into the chasm, and now we find him here. In the second game. It makes sense. I love it. Now, the sad part is he's not voice acted, though. If there's one foe I'll never forget, it's the man who cast me from my Gerudo desert hideout into these very depths. It was you, even though you kind of knocked yourself in. Now I live for vengeance both upon that no-good Zelda and upon my sworn enemy. That means you, Link. We meet again at last. And don't try to tell me you've forgotten me. We are bound by fate, you and I. Yeah, in a sense. Hear my name and tremble in fear. I am the leader of the Yiga clan. The strong, the depths divine, from the ashes rising. Master Koga. I saw it all. I saw the moment you obtained the ancient power we've long sought for. The highlight of all musty old texts we found in this land. It remembers objects you've assembled and can instantly reproduce them. A long-lasting ability from the distant past. So you're cheating! Here we are working ourselves to the bone to build things by hand. And you can just whip them up in an instant? That's not fair. You know who could have used that power? Why, him, of course. Master Koga time. And he has the control stick. That thing. Oh. The fight is more or less a joke, just like it was before. However, it's not the only fight. There's more later. Oh, here we go. He's also pretty bad at driving. as you can see. But his cart gets more elaborate as time passes. Ah, okay. Oh. There we go. Just had to bait him into the wall there. Is this the boss music you were imagining would take place, Aurora? You were right about boss music. But did you think it would be this boss music? Dang it. So close. Never quite there. He's gonna come at me. He's got the rocket boosters. There we go. Oh, you pesky little pest. Why won't you stand still and let me squash you? Well, fine. I suppose I can let you off easy for today. Think you're so smart. Oh, I've already found a whole bunch of ruins down here. Saw your little trick there. You used your right hand and to get that construct going. I'll grab that power. Or you cheated me out of for myself off at the southwestern abandoned mine. And the Magnificent One and I will guide this world to its miserable end. There's nothing you can do to stop us. So don't follow me. Okay, so see, that's the value of the control rod thing. You can pull up and control the glider very easily. Master Koga was demonstrating it right there, but I haven't found the control rod. This fight is also super worth it for this reason too. Because, if you'll recall, we need 100 of those energy crystals for an upgrade to our battery. Yeah, we're not gonna do that right now, but we can come over here and buy some more of these. Except I don't have much, so we won't be able to really buy all that much. These require a different kind of zonite ore. We'll come back here later, but the main thing is we can now get an upgrade to our battery. And, okay, real quick, we'll grab that light out there. We can do that, I guess. You have to wait till it pieces it together, but... Stand at the rear. No, it still won't go up very far. The glider doesn't glide so well. Without power. Yeah, there we go. Nice to have, for sure. We should probably get back to our horse. Or just have our horse come to us. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll go to a stable and get our horse back. Now it's time to progress the main objectives a bit more. We'll get some more of Misko's treasures along the way. Kind of take the long way around Hyrule. But we're on our way to see Impa. That's the next thing we need to do. We need to get access to the story, basically. I'll go ahead and turn in my points real fast.
Oh.
Just because that gives us
Oh.
the towing harness.
Oh.
We're not really going to use that. But
Yeah. Oh. 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 Oh.
there we are. Ooh. Looks like a lightning storm's coming. I see the star fragment off in the distance, but I'm trying to think, do I have anything over there? No, not really. We don't have lake yet. So we're gonna head off this way. We are not going to deal with the Hinox on the road. That would not be healthy. I mean, we could probably do it. It's just a regular Hinox. It wouldn't be that hard, but all the same. I think the best thing we can do is just move along. We'll skip over Addison for now. let's just continue to make some main story progress. There's Kato again. Man, having a Pona is so nice. Why would you use any other horse, almost? Like, there are some better horses, but, like, they're really hard to find. Pona's well-rounded stats are just so good. And well-rounded good stats at that.
Hi. Oh.
We get a pony point for stopping by.
Oh.
There's a shrine right over here, actually. We can go down here real fast. And get some arrows. Mine for some gems, because we're gonna need the money later. But also the arrows. Arrows are a much needed thing. Very nice to have. Got ourselves a shrine. We'll do that later when we have enough. We have 4. Oh no, bees. Not the bees. Who knew you can drive bees off with a stick? We need a little bit of honey for a little quest that a little side quest we're gonna do later. We need 3 of those. We need it for a certain drum. Okay. Oh, okay. No, I thought that was treasure down here. No. All right. So we got the location here now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not that way. Now let's continue on our journey to find Impa. Along the way, we'll pick up the treasure in the cave. There are Tetris pieces raining from the sky everywhere. We could use them to get a huge height advantage and glide to wherever we want to go. That's one way to travel. But honestly, horseback is decent. If you want to cover some distance quickly. Horseback is not a bad way to go. Careful of walking fortresses, though. There are a few of those around. A few of these, that is to say. You don't want to run into those. With our horse way up here, though, it's a little out of the way to reach still.
Yep.
We might have to, actually, because otherwise it's a long way around. Just trying to avoid it, but maybe we're gonna have to go right past. Actually, I know how we're gonna do this. Maybe. Maybe I don't. We're running across this bridge. We're not fighting that thing. No way that thing is still following us from way over there. Let's actually get some Korok seeds. There just so happens to be a Korok who needs to go in the same direction as us. Having the Korok on the bottom is humorous as well as potentially useful. Actually, I don't think we need the fan. Just a launch from here should do. Should work. Just need to get across. Apparently, if we deactivate the rocket before it flies off, we can still use it. That's neat. There we go. 2 more Korok seeds for Hestu. Is that pointed in the right direction already? It is. Oh, it does actually consume up all its durability. Okay. Time to get more of Misko's treasure. Not to mention mine whatever we can out of here. Oh yeah, and speaking of mining. We have our first talus. A luminous talus. Hammer weapons will deal bonus damage. Fight's very simple. Just make sure you respect taluses. Taluses will do that every few seconds. They'll shiver and try to throw you off. Make sure you show proper respect, and the talus should not be a problem. Ow. Ugh. Or it could consume 2 fairies just like that. Wow. I think I needed to prepare more weapons for this. That's what I needed to do. That's why we saved. I should have prepared another weapon. Let's fix that. Go. Perfect. Now we're ready. Oh, do you know where it is? I would appreciate it. This talus might take a minute. Tell me while we're waiting. That might actually make building things worth doing. stay close to the talus and it will have a hard time hitting you. Ah! Oh. Get up. Always run between the talus's arm and body right there. That's a good place to do it. Down in the chasm? There's a gotcha machine down in the chasm? Not gonna lie, I'm a little surprised to hear that. No, I don't. Well, okay, a loose part. There's dozens of those. I've found lots of loose parts. I need it in a capsule or it's not worth it. I need to be able to build anywhere. Otherwise, what's the point? I'm looking for the gotcha capsule. I'm gonna get thrown. Camera. Boy, sure would be nice. I see they haven't fixed the camera issues with fighting a talus. No, I think you still have to drop them from the capsules. I think. I actually haven't tested it. But even if it doesn't, yeah, even if you still have to drop it manually, like, it's still very much worth it to be able to build anywhere. But if I have to only build things at those stations where those parts are, yeah, no. I'm not gonna build things not until I have controller capsules. That way I can build whatever I want, wherever I want. Ugh. Taluses are very kind like that. Not attacking us until we get up. Okay, it took 10 years, but we did it. And we get something very peculiar as a reward. Like, yeah, I can build stuff and then put a control rod on it and then memorize the build, right? But then, like, I can't build it anywhere I want. I have to build it only at those stations. That's pointless. I might as well not even bother. Then it just takes way too long.
Yeah.
Am I taking pictures for the compendium? Not really, no. Here's my take on the compendium. If they'll let me buy 90% of the... Yeah, if they'll let me buy like 90% of it, then maybe I'll get the pictures later. If they're not going to, then I won't even bother with the compendium. I am not going to bother taking pictures of every single thing. That's just never going to happen. if the only way to complete the compendium is to do it manually, then I'll pass, thanks. I will, however, take these luminous stones. Oh, there it is. I knew I heard the sound. Oh, mostly flint. Useless flint. It's fine. So now we have a little glow-in-the-dark shield here, which I guess is cool, but... mainly we came here for this. And what an upgrade. An attack-up armor. Not the best attack-up armor, but something is better than nothing. Don't bother with bright caps, by the way. Don't bother, like, trying to do the glow thing. The glow is, like, really, really tiny. It's weak. Don't even bother with it. Like, I'm collecting them just for food, not actually to. Because I care about the glowing effect. Yeah, the bright bloom stuff is pretty good, though. P0? We need a rock weapon. Fine. Huh? We can go through this. Oh my gosh. Where does that put us? Sure, I'll take it. Okay. Oh, hello. Ah, keep hitting the wrong buttons. Hello there. What's in here? Soldier's Claymore. Neat. Okay, so now we need to make it back across. There's a shrine over there. As well as our horse, and also something else of interest. Stopping to grab these is usually a good idea. Fire fruits are very helpful. Here, Epona. Nice. Now here's something neat. We can go over here. Have any of you guys come across this yet? Like these trees here. First of all, there's an Endura carrot. Second of all, there's lots of fire fruit. And finally, if you make an offering, I was expecting a Korok seed. But there's a little shrine right here. And if you make an offering of a fire fruit, I expected a Korok seed, but imagine my surprise when this happened. Yeah, and he highlights a bunch of caves. We were just in that cave right there. That's where Misko's treasure was right there. But he highlights a bunch of caves. As far as I can tell, this effect lasts for 1 day. And then it goes away. But yeah, it doesn't show up on our map. But he basically just shows us where all the major caves are. And we get to take the offering, too. Like, we don't even have to leave it there. So, yeah, it's pretty neat. How do we want to get across? Yeah, we're going through Central. Saw that shooting star. I actually caught a shooting star in midair while diving once. In my other file. It's kind of incredible. I wish I had that on stream. Oh yeah, we never did open up that. Hold on. No. Don't run into the spikes. I never did open up this right here. Open up the emergency shelter. This is actually good to open up because there's a goddess statue down there. I'm not gonna bother going down there. This is nothing for me to do in there right now. But it's nice to have. Also, Is this... Ooh, actually, maybe we are going in there. Hold up. I want to see if this is what I think it is. When you go into the lookout, there's a grate. And you can see a chest underneath. Yeah. You can see this chest underneath, but you can't get it. Ooh, and look what we found. Hello there. Hello there. The good old Royal Claymore standby. They actually forced you to crouch. Yes, they did. And you know what? You know something? Maybe we can show it off after all. Did you just emerge from the floor?
Hi.
Here's the inside of the shelter. There's actually not that much to do here, but... there's that if we need it. Okay. So, a Royal Claymore. Hello there. Only 14 damage though. Man, the decay. The decay really messed up weapons, huh? That guy also has some really awesome swords. The guy back there by the door practicing on the targets, but I want to save those for later. As it is, kind of want to save this Royal Claymore for later when I have something better to fuse with it, but that means it's taking up an inventory slot. So I guess I'll just have to make do. Alright, so you should be able to guess where this is going from here. Ah, whoops, too much. Ah, for simpler times. Oh, look. Evil tree. Evil rocks. What is this, highlight? Here we go. Better place to climb up. Here's a preview of what that shrine is all about. Oh, it's that's dumb. I mean, I'll take it. Ignore the walking tree. Actually... Don't ignore these, though. Spicy peppers. Very good to have. And some supplies down here. Nothing too crazy, though. We could fight that Hinox. Or... we could ride right past him. Yeah, there's another cave being highlighted right there. Guess what this cave is? Also, more spicy peppers, finally, thank goodness. Another of Misko's caves here. So this one is problematic because there's two at once.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting. Ah. Yeah. Better see if I can fight just one of them. There we go. One at a time. Suddenly no problem. Amazing. These likes don't have much health. Oh, nice. They give us arrows. Wooden shield, no thanks.
Yep.
Soldier's bow. We can make room for that. Finally getting some halfway decent bows. And indeed, halfway decent is the word I would like to use there. Traveler's weapon is better. goblins, not as horrible as they appear to be. One arrow to the face, and they're gone. There's this right up here. And then going back. We find the cave and the waterfall. We get the climbing gear. And look where that leads us. Right out to where we need to be. But I want my horse. Grab the shrine right here. Having the map location is all that matters at the moment. We're gonna go back and do shrines here in a minute. But first, let's talk to Impa. We'll visit the stable on our way back down. Also, let's do this in advance. Oh. Aw. Eh? Oh, we have to talk to her first. Oh my gosh. Alright, fine. Zelda has yet to return. But we found these geoglyphs. Trying to determine what they mean. Purah built her a balloon, but alas it broke. Like half of Purah's things. And now she'll let us fix it. Don't worry, that Zonai glue won't interfere with the flame at all.
Yeah.
And no room. We'll use this. Only only has to last for a second.
Oh.
You know, I read something in the village's old literature, a passage about the ancient, and it's called Dragon's Tears. Where the tears rest upon the earth, we marked down the images as to which they gave birth.
Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Impa can't seem to figure out the meaning, but we can figure out the meaning. However, I'm gonna watch her very closely. How'd she do the landing? I dived off before, and somehow she miraculously appeared back on the ground instantly. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, see, look at that. You look away for a second, and she's gone. She's back on the ground already. Here, this is what they mean. Impa couldn't figure it out, but we sure can. You find the spot in the geoglyph where this is, and memory time!
What? Oh, dear.
Where am I?
We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru, King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
You're in the past. There's a particular Dragon Ball abridged movie that I would love to reference here. A particular moment. But for those of you who know Dragon Ball abridged, you'll know the moment I'm talking about. And for those who don't, it won't have any impact, so I won't. Time Traveler Zelda, what does this sound like? Zelda running around everywhere, talking to people, but avoiding us. She's definitely done some time traveling. This story sounds familiar. Can't quite put my finger on it. But gee, I wonder if it might be a little bit like Skyward Sword. Yep. But we'll see how much it's like Skyward Sword as the story progresses. Maybe it'll be a little different this time. Maybe. Or maybe it'll be the same. We'll see. It's all connected, you think? All right. Now that we have this, now we're kind of free to do whatever. I don't think we're prepared just yet. I mean, I guess we could do one of the main quests, but we don't really have time tonight. But I guess we could do a main quest next. I might do some running around off stream on this file just to stock up on materials. Maybe gather some more Korok seeds. But I think what we're going to end on tonight is I'm going to do another 4 shrines and grab the tower in the upcoming tower, because then we'll meet Hestu on the way. And then that'll probably be it for the night. Meet Hestu, grab a tower, do 4 more shrines, and call it a night. And then I might do some material farming. On my own time. Just to gather some things for the upcoming battles. But we'll see. One step at a time. First, let's meet Hestu. Finally found him. Way over here. So I tried going to the Lost Woods, and there's a dark fog over there this time, and you can't get in. Time to fight some trees. Bye-bye. We call a link that loses a bunch of muscle mass? Lank? Uh-huh. Oh, the children of the forest must have taken the Korok seeds again. Oh, gee. I feel so sorry for you, Hestu. To be clear, we're not going for 100%. Not in this run. kind of need every stash, but I'm gonna go with weapons. And that was the new dance. What do you guys think of Hestu's new dance? What do you think of it compared to the old one? It's a revolution. Yeah, it's a revolution indeed, in that he turns around. It's okay. Yeah. I kind of feel pretty meh about it, too. Give me the old one back, please. New one is better choreography, but worse music. Yeah. Yeah, kinda. I can see that. There we go. Right up to the tower's edge. There's a cave back there. And maybe somewhere in that cave lets us ascend up here, but here's how I did it. Using Link's supernatural climbing skills. This one actually just works. There we go. Now with this stone strapped to our back, let's glide over to this place. It looks neat. Surely something good will await us there at the giant spiral. That's true, but I'm not going to get any more geoglyphs today. Not on this file, at least. Next time, we'll probably get a bunch more. But, Not this time. We don't have much time. Let's play a little mini game since we're up here. Oh. Let's fly through rings. Everybody likes to fly through rings, right? I actually almost missed the first one. Gliding changed my perspective. Superman 64, yes, yes. The infamous Superman 64. Oh, there's fairies here too. Ooh. Well, I would like to have at least one of them. I've got the two still, because I reloaded, but... Here, fairy. Doesn't my pocket look so inviting? My infinite void pockets have plenty of room. Trust me, it's nice and warm in there. Oh, snap. I couldn't tell if it was next to me or not. I don't have any Zonai charges. Well, actually, maybe we're not playing the minigame then. The capsule? Oh, yeah. Warp, but we have the warp point. Yeah, it seems that there's fairies in a bunch of different places. But it was definitely troubling that I couldn't find very many. Initially. You found some in a well? Ooh, neat. I'm sure I'll run across that well eventually. Oh, look at that. Combat training. Archery. Use garbage bow for this. So in this game, they apparently think we need a tutorial on how to do archery. And how to throw, and how to fight, and everything. There's a lot of tutorials. And there's no way to skip this dialogue at all, or mash through it even, to go faster. Now we've got some Zonai charges. And some arrows, just as importantly. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that's all we really need at the moment. Oh, there we go. Let's drop our busted bow there. Perfect. We're moving up in the world. This is the test of courage. Let's do the dive. Have you guys done the dive yet? It's pretty easy. Like, you can beat the 35 seconds just by dropping regularly. We're not gonna do it that slowly. Get the glide shirt. Now let's see if we can try to beat the 20-second record. And if we can't, we can just reload. Because we only have a couple of these charges and I want to make the most out of them all. No, that may have screwed us right there, maybe. Maybe. Oh, we missed. Yep. Well, hold up. I didn't mean to glide there. It's hard to get out of the habit of double tapping X. I'll pass. And this is why. Infinite tries. I've done this before. It's not too bad. Oh, close. Dang it. One more attempt and then I'll just move on. But you can see how close I am. And I did it in like less than 19. On my other file, so this is totally doable. How many games has this minigame been in? Probably a lot. This was in Skyward Sword, although it wasn't a test of courage. Or something similar to this was. No. I screwed myself. I'm sure of it. Oh. Yep. I should have just restarted as soon as I accidentally hit that. Okay, seriously, last try. And I have another idea. So, actually, there is a way to descend faster than diving. At least I believe so, and that's just dropping. At least I think that's how it works. I think... Oh, but it's not as controlled. Ah. Dang it. Okay. It's really tight to get under 20, but I've gotten under 19 somehow on my other file. And I remember I just barely clipped a couple of the rings. It was really tight. No. Apparently I can't do it on stream, of course. It's fine. We'll move on, we'll get some shrines, we'll get another upgrade. And then I believe that will do. We have several to choose from. But I only need 3 done. Let's just go here. Oh no, the Octoroks were more important than the diving minigame. There will be no nightmares about diving through rings. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. I mean, I guess we could put our horse away. For now.
Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah.
So here they teach us about balloons. Honestly, I don't think you were, Aurora. I don't think you were here for the Octoroks and Majora's Mask. I don't remember you being there anyway. Well, that doesn't quite work out, but, I mean, it's lifting the balloon, so whatever. I won't complain. Nothing up here? Good. I did make a YouTube video and a clip out of the Octorok minigame in Majora's Mask, but, yeah, maybe you saw that, but I'm fairly certain, Aurora, you weren't even there for Majora's Mask, were you? That was a long time ago. That was years ago. At least I don't remember you being there for most of it. Ah! No! Alright. Fine, we'll do this differently. Whoa, not quite. Let's get you pointed straight up. Let's do like that, and ascend. Somehow this works. Aurora, you went to school for engineering, right? I'm sure some of this game's creations probably leaving you cringing. Huh? Oh. There we go. Of course, that should also make you really good at this game. Or at least at the creations part. Once you find all the pieces to make it worthwhile. That is definitely a thing. Two more to go. We'll get an upgrade and call it a night, I think. That should be good enough. It sure does. It's a simple enough shrine. This is something we've already learned. This was a little trickier to do. Oh, that's not how I intended that to go on there. Also, that's happening. Okay. Alright, that's definitely not the way things were supposed to go. Got detached. Infinite power while we're in this shrines. Oh. causes it to fall this way. There we go. It's a little weird, but it should work. There we go. Simple enough. The game's shrines remind you of Portal? With the here's a new piece of equipment. Here, learn how to use it. New gimmick for each one. Well, except for the teaching ones. Throwing. Man, it shot right away. I was hoping to not get shot, but it doesn't matter. They heal us anyway. Eh. Here's what we'll do. We can take this. Use it onto that. And somehow that works. I did an extra one. Why do I always seem to have more than I think I have? That's fine. Probably because I had one extra last time and forgot to account for it. Well, whatever. It'll just be easier to get the next one. Off to Kakariko. To get our upgrade. And then that will do it for tonight. As for what upgrade? Actually, we're gonna get a heart. And this is the last heart that I will get. With the exception of boss containers. Until my stamina wheels are complete. Although actually, oh, I completely forgot. We got that big core. That big energy core and forgot to turn it in. Hold on. Should fix that. Okay, so sorry, we'll collect one battery upgrade now, and then we'll be done. Then we'll be done. Might be good to stay up here too and hunt down some more Zonai charges. I might farm up here in my own time. But for 100 crystallized charges, we get an energy well. Need a battery upgrade. Very, very worth. Fighting Master Koga was a good decision. As you can see, there's a lot. There's a lot of charges we can get. But that's gonna do it for tonight. Thank you all so much for coming. I hope you all have enjoyed. Avalon, Duck Game, Aurora, Judex, Time Tree. Thank you all so much. Again, sorry for starting late. I'll be on time Friday. Have a good night, everybody. Hey guys, thanks for watching. This is where most people tell you to like, comment, and subscribe. And while I would appreciate you doing all that, if you enjoyed my content, come check me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX so you can watch and chat with me while I make these. I'm a family-friendly streamer, so everybody's welcome. Throw me a follow on Twitch and Twitter so you can get notifications when I go live. Links will be down in the description. Have a wonderful day, and I look forward to meeting you.